Hello and welcome to game 178 of the PlayStation Instrumentality Project, the Hive. Yeah, so this is an interesting game. This game is, I would say, from that genre of early PS1 game where there is a PC game that later receives a PS1 port, and people don't remember the PC game very much, and they remember the PS1 port even less. This game, as far as I can tell, does not have a Twitch category. There are games called the Hive. Like if you pulled up your Twitch dashboard right now, and you're like trying to put in a Twitch category, there's a Hive 2016. There's the Hive 2010. This would be either the Hive 1995 for the original PC release or the Hive 1996 for the PS1 release. But neither of those appear, neither of those are happening. So it is, and there's not even a how long to beat page for this game, which is wild. That's another one. Like usually even like JP games have how long to beat. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why that is, but Warhawk might have, does Warhawk have a, is that like the red, did they do the Red Mercury missions for you? I mean, I'm seeing a Warhawk 1995. Or are we talking about a different Warhawk? Huh. Am I seeing the PS3 one? I think this is, 1995, of course, would be the, oh yeah, that's okay. So the problem is they collapsed it, right? So it says Warhawk 1995 platforms: PlayStation 3, PC, PlayStation, and PlayStation Portable. So, oh, you submitted it? Okay. Yeah. Well, so obviously this is wrong, right? As you've just pointed out, those Warhawk PS3 and Warhawk are different games, But it's interesting they just combined them. I don't know. Everyone thought that Twitch categories were going to get better once they started using the IGDB, and that didn't happen. I as much as I love to like bully the nerds who are like, Yakuza Kiwami 2 isn't the same as Yakuza 2, and like they're right, but also I like bullying them. It didn't get better. The categories didn't really get better. Struggle is real. So, right. That's the funny thing about retro, right? Like the history of the retro. The reason there's a retro category on Twitch is because there was a PAL exclusive PS2 collection of games whose title was retro, which is why you used to see that little like robot man on the icon for the retro category, because that was just the cover of a game. Yeah, right. And of course, as it turns out, no one cares about that game because, again, it was one of those, it was a garbage collection of nothing, probably. I actually have no idea what was on the retro collection. But, and so now at this point, the icon for the retro category is like a Twitch cooked up image. But they never decided to do that with anything else. I don't know if there's anything else that's quite as variety intensive as the retro community on Twitch. But I don't know. It's interesting. All right. Anyway, the Hive. This game, I'm concerned I'm not going to have too much to talk about just because there is such a dearth of historical information. But there is some interesting stuff. So let's go ahead and get into it. I feel like does that even happen? Like things I don't watch those streams. I don't know people who do. So I feel like that moment came and went. I feel like I heard more people complain about those than actually, people talking about watching them. I don't know. The universe of like people who watch like house parties, like influencers at a house talking or whatever. That sphere of Twitch is a completely different circle than the people who watch video games on Twitch, generally speaking. So it's like I just don't know anything about it. There's not actually a beekeeping category. That's tragic. That's upsetting. All right. Oh, that's right. I was getting music. I was gonna spend my time cursing at all right, here we go. All right. we're playing the Hive. I have this classified as a rail shooter. This is our last game of July 1996. Oh no, it's sorry, it's Overblood. Overblood's good though. Overblood is a powerful video game. I'm a fan. And now the thing that's interesting about the Hive is that it is a early game from Rainbow Studios, which is still around. Rainbow Studios is actually kind of an interesting subject. Rainbow Studios, best known as the developers of the MX versus ATV series. So, you know, we can look at their list of games here. Obviously, you can see the Hive, which is what we're going to play today. Then they made the ATV Off-Road Fury games, which were Sony published. And then they worked with THQ to do MX versus ATV. And at this point have made a bunch of those and have made those as recently as 2022. On their Wikipedia article here, it does mention that, you know, they were working under THQ and then they worked under THQ Nordic, which of course had acquired the rights to THQ stuff. And then they got embraced, but apparently the studio survived. Their website is still up, and the website in particular says that they are employee owned now. So tragically, they have like this, they're on their about section of their site. They have like this timeline of the games they've made. So like 2022, MX versus ATV, Monster Jam, MX, yeah. But it doesn't actually go all the way back, which I felt cheated. I was really hoping that, yeah, here's a PS2 ATV Off-Road Fury, but then whatever these last ones are don't load, which is upsetting to me. I was really hoping I would have found a mention of the Hive on Rainbow Studios website, but whatever it is, I don't know if it's just not there or what, but. So yeah, first, so they even mentioned, like, this is even written like, oh yeah, there's older games. The UI suggests there's older games, but you know, it's not like I can click on something here either. So that's annoying. I think the most recent news post on this site is from 2021. Their social media has been active as recent as 2024. So I guess they're probably still out there. I don't know. The copyright notice on the site is updated for 2026 in the bottom corner there. So I don't know. Maybe they're still out there. Who knows? But more importantly, in 1995, they developed and released the Hive. The Hive apparently is one of the first Windows 95 games, which is, I'm sure the original. Actually, I wonder. I have Exo Win open right now. Let me just go check. Oh, no results were found? Really? Oh, wait. I have this. Oh, wait. I got to turn off the. A lot of times I have this restricted to first person shooters. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Am I doxing myself if I. No, I think I'm fine. All right. Here's Exodus. And you can see there's the Hive. So I guess I could play it if I wanted to. And you can see it's a Windows 9X game. It's not a DOS game. Windows 95 gaming, extremely haunted. If you've never tried to do it, don't. I was just watching a streamer last night struggle terribly with a PCM setup for again, an FMV game. It was, never, not even once. So anyway, as you can imagine, at this point in July of 1996, the reception for FMV rail shooters is getting extremely chilly. You can see here, yeah. 2 out of 5 stars, panned the PlayStation version. Aiming cursor moves too slowly. I should mention that unfortunately, this game does not provide any support for alternative controllers. Sometimes these rail shooters will provide mouse support, which I happily take advantage of, but there's no mouse support. There's no big joystick support. No nothing. We're just gonna be playing with a regular ass controller, which is sad because I have to assume that you would have played the original PC version using the mouse, right? I have to assume the Windows. I mean, I guess I can test, right? I do have ExoWin, so I can test that after to see how the PC original compares. But yeah, so that's the long and short of it. It was made by Rainbow Studios, who went on to make a very different kind of game, which is not surprising, right? You know, the video footage rail shooter was a flash in the pan. You know, most of those are made probably in like what, 93, 94, especially 94 and 95. And then by 96, it's like, why are you trying to publish this? Why would you do this? But let's go look at some covers. Now, I mentioned before the first version is the Windows version. You can see here the packaging mentions that it is action arcade game exclusively for Windows 95, as it was upon its release. Designed exclusively for Windows 95. The PlayStation version of this is so, that's not what I meant to do. The PlayStation version of this is kind of like so maligned that the PlayStation cover is not even on. Yeah, get your gambling in if you want to guess what I'm going to give to this. They don't even have the PlayStation cover on here, so we have to go to our old friend PSX Data Center in order to find the cover, which is, of course, this is where I got the cover that's next to me. Let's go check out the back of the box. Seems to be very similar to that PC back of the box, though. Infiltrate, annihilate, exterminate. The sinister Noirdyne Corporation has reactivated a once abandoned bioweapons production facility, the Hive, operated by genetically engineered creatures called Hivesex. The Hive is producing a toxic substance to be used as a biological weapon. You and your partner, Ginger, had been given an assignment to infiltrate Noirdyne. Something went terribly wrong. Your cover was blown, and now the chase is on. With the help of Ginger's brief data loads, you must battle your way through enemy fighters, ground troops, robot weapons, and deadly alien Hivesex. Destroy the Hive, save Ginger, and the galaxy. Killer 16-bit graphics, 65,000 colors, 20 scenes of pulse-pounding arcade action, 2 gameplay styles, gut-wrenching action sequences combined with never-before-seen panaractive gameplay that puts you in the middle of the action. So I think the panaractive thing refers to I think there are like turret scenes where you can actually look around. So I think the action scenes are like the typical rail shooter, and then the panaractive, it's kind of like more like the QuickTime VR. With the help of Gingers, the red-headed people will help you undo the nightmare. Now let's see what we got some advertisements here. Hot game. Hot. Super hot. The graphics are amazing. Fans will be in joystick heaven. The Hive is what Rebel Assault should have been. Aggressively original, groundbreaking. Honestly, I'm really interested in playing Rebel Assault. I had PS1 Rebel Assault 2 as a kid and played that a bunch. But I've never played Rebel Assault 1, so I will be playing Rebel Assault 1 before we get to Rebel Assault 2. And then, yeah, you get the same back. And what's interesting is that this is an advertisement that's mentioning the PlayStation Studios, the PlayStation version, but it also mentions that you can download our free Windows 95 demo. Oh, go to Trimark's folder on CompuServe's Game Publishers Forum B. God, I love old like ways to like access things. God, what a treat. There are a few other promos that we can find. Very buzz. I hope this game has a lot of buzz. All right, that looks like this is like a 2-page version of that ad. Infiltrate, annihilate, exterminate, catch the buzz. All right, that's the same ad we just saw. All right, German version of the same ad. Infiltrieren, bekämpfen, ausrotten. Yeah, I can speak German. I cannot speak German. Oh, the old Trimark site. It could be. All right, so this is actually so the Hive did later get a Japanese release, and the marketing for the Japanese version of the Hive is crazy. They renamed it the Hive Wars, and it's got this like tile colored look to it, which is honestly kind of sick. This is an advertisement for the Windows JP and Windows 95 version, which is pretty good. And then also I did of course check for a Japanese PS1 cover, and it's just good. It's just like a bunch of screenshots, of the video, and it's got this redone title with this big E. It's just kind of neat. Like the North American cover looks like one of those CG series, like a Reboot or a Beast Wars. Like it looks like a cover for like a CG show that I never heard of from the 90s. But I kind of like this collage look for the JP cover. Obviously, it's not original art. It's just the smattering of images from the game. But I don't know. I think it's for that kind of game. It makes sense. In the back cover, some text and some more images. But yeah, so that's the Hive covered images. There's not too much more after this really in terms of other stuff. As I mentioned before, there is no how long to beat page for this game. Actually, did I check speedrun.com? I'm pretty sure there's no. Yeah, there's a page for the Hive from 2010, which is a different game. So yeah, it's really not. I mean, there is a GameFAQs page, but no questions. There are passwords for missions, which is good because even if there's limited lives, then we don't have to restart the whole game. And then board. Oh yeah, here we go. We got some good one. Ace McVideo Games. Posting last July, got this game at a thrift store for $8. Underwhelming, not great. All right. Claim this board in the name of the Borg. All right, thank you, Borg. Boss help. Anyone know how to beat that green statue thing in Egypt? Yes. I like how this poster, I mean, maybe I don't. That's right. Mango turned out to be very problematic, didn't he? Let's not visit that subject. We're gonna move on from that one. We don't need to cover that here. It's beyond the scope of the stream. Let's go to the instruction manual. All right, here we go. The Hive. The Hive takes players through 20 scenes of heart-pounding gameplay and gut-wrenching excitement. The Hive is a stunningly realistic action arcade shooter, and unlike other games, incorporates action sequences with never-before-seen panoractive sequences, which offer 360-degree range of freedom in a true-to-life 3D environment. Guide Max, your alter ego, and his ship over perilous defenses as you battle scores of enemy Viper ships. Viscous ground troops? Okay, so it should just be VICIOUS. But every time my eyes look over this, I want to delete the I instead of the S. I like the idea of viscous ground troops. They are very resistant to flow. And deadly alien hive sex, shooting anything that stops you from destroying the Hive and rescuing Ginger, your compatriot who is being held against her will. Don't think mowing down bad guys will be so easy. At any time, the craft could turn to the left or to the right, based on where you aim. If you know what you're doing, this will be a piece of cake. But if you take the wrong turn, Max will find out what it's like to be vivisected. Unique to the Hive are the interactive scenes behind a gun turret or just blasting away bad guys with a high-powered laser gun. You are able to turn a full 360 degrees while fighting. If you spend too long marveling at the skyline, you're liable to get hit from behind, so keep moving and watch your back. All right, I really like the diagram for the control scheme here. Let's run through what the buttons do. We got square does square fires, X fires, circle fires. R1, that's a fire button. L1, also a fire button. R2, fire button. L2, fire button. I think we got them covered. Well, apparently there's a triangle button, but only for one scene. Let's see, any important options that we need to look through here? Oh, apparently all right, so apparently there is game saving, which is good. Oh yeah, wouldn't that be the other way around? No, I mean unless you're doing the armored core grip, you know. No one's. I would probably call that the top. Yeah. There are various difficulties. I don't know what I want to do there. My temptation is to go easy, but we'll contemplate it a bit more. And then of course, whatever manual scan this will. Oh, so this is of course from Kirkle's manual label. So I guess the cleanest manual scan he could find had a password. And I like how the OCR picked it up as well. For scene 2. I wonder, is that the same as the scene 2? Oh, that's wrong. It's wrong, brother. IV730. I mean, maybe this is like maybe the 3 is like a number of lives or something. So it could be that 0 because it's encoding number of lives. Oh, we got like pages of lore. Oh boy. Several millennia ago, the ancients created a mutant strain of genetically engineered Hivisex to produce a deadly biotoxin. In an accident of cosmic proportions, the toxin turned out to be so lethal that it erased the ancients from existence. Since the recent discovery of the now extinct ancient civilization, the entire solar system has been under quarantine by the Federation for fear that the toxin would spread. The Black Nexus mob, masquerading as the Noirdyne Corporation and controlled by Chairman Helms, has recently re-entered the quarantined solar system and revived the Hivisex from an archived DNA sample of a Hivisec queen. Noirdyne has created an operational hive with the capability to produce enough biotoxin to threaten the galaxy. Why are they doing this? You are Max, a Federation agent ordered by Federation Commodore Adrian to infiltrate the Noirdyne ranks disguised as a cargo runner. Just outside the ice planet, you joined with the Noirdyne vessel STS Dark Star in order to retrieve a biotoxin sample and return it to the Federation for further study. Unfortunately, your cover was blown, and the shipment you received was a bomb. Some days as a Federation agent are better than others. Luckily, your Federation liaison, Agent Ginger Malloy, warned you of the bomb. You aborted the mission, and the chase is on. With the help of Ginger's brief data bursts, you must now battle your way through enemy fighters, ground troops, robot weapons, and deadly alien Hivisex. Destroy the Hive and save the galaxy. Good thing you're trained for this. And then the game actually proceeds to give you summaries of every single stage. I am not going to read all these. I figure we'll refer to this if we're like confused at what's going on in a stage and we think it might help us. But I'm not going to read out the summary for every stage before we play the game. Rainbow America doing their thing. Man, I almost wonder, like, is it actually the same rainbow? No, that's the rainbow. Okay. Oh, so Rainbow America was the company name until 95 when they became Rainbow Studios. There you go. Thank you, Moby Games editors. All right. Whew. Well, Never heard of. I imagine Trimark Interactive didn't last long if that was their game they were publishing. Oh yeah, Rainbow America would like to thank pizza delivery persons everywhere. And thanks to all the wives and girlfriends that didn't leave us during the production of this game. Implying a lot of things. Was there is there a list of wives and girlfriends who did leave you during the production of the game? Should I? What's going on there? Cool. Was there anything else? I feel like there was something else here. Oh yeah, the other fun thing is that the corporate team, the publisher, they all have like parenthetical titles. Director of Legal Affairs David Greenspan, blood-sucking larva. Like, what's going on there? What, like, should I know something about this corporate team? Actually, I'm kind of curious now. Does is there a Wikipedia page for this place? Oh, that's right. Trimark Pictures was a movie. Okay, so it was just it was a subsidiary of a movie production company. Interesting. Hmm. All right. Well, so I guess it was another one of those. Yeah, the manual has some personality. I mean, again, my gut feeling here is that there'll probably be some flavor in this game, but you know, there's a reason why Rainbow Studios probably went on to make other kinds of games rather than, you know, FMV rail shooters, right? This is just sort of like an unfortunate artifact of a particular moment in time. All right, let's just get over to the game. Okay. Sorry, I'm just communicating with Icy about something. Okay. All right. Gotta get the timer up. A reminder, if you want to gamble your channel points on what rating this game will get, that is still open. You can still do that. You can still be extremely responsible. Okay. The Hive. Oh yeah, this is a multi-disc game. Keep forgetting that. Thankfully, we are equipped. We are equipped to multi-disc. Thank you, Frank Ocean. Hopefully you didn't curse my video. I forgot to talk over this. Rainbow. Before they unleash their... Oh! Okay, is there music? Oh yeah, there's the sounds. No, you can't hold it down. Why is it doing different sound effects? Is demo just like, is that just the demo of the gameplay? I assume. I don't think there'd be a demo for another game.
Stabilizing. Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible left within range.
that's a concerning demo. Okay, well. Yeah, you know what? Here's my feeling. My feeling is that this looks like a game with a bad PS1 port where if they had included mouse support, I think I might have gone normal. Doing this with a D-pad, I think, is going to be a nightmare. So, no, that was not. I was not controlling it. I was not controlling. That was just like a demo as like in a track screen, I think. So, do I want to do no? Okay, so if I were using an analog stick, I would flip it vertically, but using a D-pad, I think I prefer to go up and down. Wait, I need to find a funny image. Excuse me. I'm actually curious if this will turn up anything. It actually does. Huh. All right. Well, nothing good. All right. Anyway. So I think we're gonna go easy. I'm a big believer in you should play genres that you're less familiar with on lower difficulties. I have no shame in this. All right. Well, let's get cracking. The Hive. Think this game will end with a stinger? Heyo.
IP confirmed. Acknowledge receipt of rendezvous parameters.
Trying to dial in the audio so it's audible, but who knows what this mix is going to be like. Is that the Marilyn Monroe?
Hyperspace transition in 3, 2, 1. Back in real time.
I think this must be the bomb that we're being set up with.
Receiving urgent encrypted message from Agent Malloy.
Your cargo is a bomb. I repeat, your cargo is a bomb. Don't ask how, but our cover's been blown.
Confirmed. Ejecting.
JC.
Hostile craft approaching.
Oh,
Charging
it might be game time.
Estimated 3 minutes till hyperdrive at full. Weapons are on manual. Attack mode activated.
This has to be one of the most compressed FMV games I've seen on the PlayStation. which is something considering there's 2 discs for it. Oh, I gotta get one of those. Are we supposed to be getting away? Why are we making all these strafing runs in the capital ship? A little confused by that. I feel like I have a much easier time seeing the ships that like come from behind me. Because the ones that come from forward, it's like hard to realize that's a ship coming at you before it's too late. Okay, so I guess I ejected part of my ship and now I'm escaping. Okay. All right. Scene completed. To save the game, insert a memory card. Oh, I have a memory card. Enter my initials. Okay. I love sound effects. All right. We don't want to abort save, so. Okay. I think hitting X did it. I'm going to assume it's saving. It's a mysterious interface for a PlayStation port, I suppose. All right, I think it's saving because I can't change. There we go. Okay, we got a all right, well that's the same password as is the one on GameFAQs. So we don't need to write down passwords. We'll just have the list of passwords from GameFAQs.
No automatic flight options available. System now fully manual.
That computer voice is so quiet. Oh, am I trying to? She probably said something like keep the lines in place. So I hope that's what it was. Seems like I'm taking damage if I'm outside of the lines. Oh, shit. Oh, this is kind of a cool variation. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the re-entry game in Gundam 009 The War for Earth, when you have to like balance the power levels to safely re-enter while you're piloting the Gundam. All right, scene 2. Is it gonna make me? No, okay. All right. Hive file PMC exists. So I think there's 20 scenes. So, you know, I don't know, we're cruising. Is this, all right, I'm gonna check now because I'm curious. Yeah, okay, this is the same. Gambling is about to close.
Flight mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within range.
Uh-oh. Okay. What did I need to do? Am I actually controlling the, like...
Fuel monitor now on visor view.
it's like going too low. Okay. Okay, well, my shield. Wait, is that taking out my shields or? This is kind of an interesting, also an interesting variation where you have to like use this meter of thrust. Although I might have used it all. I thought it would come back. It's not coming back, Chief. All right. Oh man. Okay, so I used too much of it too quick. I wonder if there's like an easy visual cue for when you're at risk for crashing. Like obviously the answer is like, does it look like you're gonna hit a mountain? Is like part of the answer, but nope. I didn't. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. let's figure this out.
Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within range.
To be much more sparing of my fuel. Okay. No, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, geez. All right.
Mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible
Okay, so maybe is there a HUD element that just shows if I'm too close to the ground? Because there's the meter on the right is the thrust meter, and then you have the shields on the bottom. All right, let me look at the manual. This is baffling.
Glide mode now activated.
Oh, I can't even pause. Can I? Oh no, I can't pause. All right. Let me just see if the manual summary of this, because this is scene 3. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. Ice planet. Max rips through the lower atmosphere, and the hull of the pod rattles as the glowing metal warps in the sub-zero temperatures of the ice planet. Watch out for those mountains. You'll need to press your button. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Watch out for those mountains. You'll need to press your button on the PlayStation controller to thrust the pod over the peaks of the mountain range. Okay. Press your button, folks. Okay. Well, that wasn't helpful. It might just be Flappy Bird, but you have like a limited number of flaps. Did you have limited flaps in Flappy Bird? Okay.
Pod stabilizing. Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within range.
Well, I guess the good news is that this is the only stage where this happens, so. What's happening? Am I hitting a ship? I mean, it's playing the FMV where I hit the mountain, right? So you would think it's that, but it doesn't look like anywhere near close to it. Is it because I'm taking damage? Does taking damage knock me down further, you think?
Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within range.
I think taking damage knocks me down.
Pod
Because it seems like sometimes if I take a bunch of shots,
Fuel monitor
I must be losing altitude.
possible landing zone within range.
Yeah, it's some combination. There's some.
Mode now activated.
I don't know why they would program it that way, or at least like if I had some kind of visual indicator
Possible landing
of my altitude, I think that would be neat. I think it would be really neat if I had any sort of HUD of my altitude.
stabilizing. Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view.
Because I'm just fumbling in the dark here, trying to guess like how much I need to.
Stabilizing. Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view.
Well, we got through this first cave like before, I guess, or this first mountain.
Pod stabilizing. Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within range. Pod stabilizing. Glide mode.
What did I do before, you know?
Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within
Am I going too high?
Pod
Like there I was just holding it down.
mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view.
Welcome to this nightmare.
Landing zone within range.
I'm trying to see if I could shoot some more of the enemy ships and if that'll reduce the number of hits.
Monitor now on visor
So that way, because again, it seems like sometimes it plays that crashing animation like right after. No, I'm holding.
Pod stabilizing.
All right, maybe just focus on shooting the ships then.
Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within range.
Dog, this is.
Pod stabilizing.
For a brief moment, I thought maybe this would just be an inoffensive rail shooter.
Visor view. Possible landing zone within range.
Am I actually controlling like with something with D-pad? And I'm only the only thing I control with the D-pad is this cursor.
Monitor now on visor
Maybe
view.
do I need to like?
Possible landing zone.
The cursor doesn't influence like the direction I'm traveling, right? I don't think so. No.
Pod stabilizing. Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now.
No, I don't think so.
Possible landing zone within range.
We haven't gotten past this first mountain pass in like
Fuel monitor
5 minutes now.
Possible landing zone within
If anyone has suggestions, by all means,
range. Pod stabilizing.
you are welcome.
Glide mode now
Welcome to
activated.
fire off.
Fuel monitor now on visor view.
I'm out of ideas of what to try. it seemed like there I boosted way sooner, and I was able to get past the first peak.
Fuel monitor now in visor view. Possible landing zone within range.
Yeah, so now I'm like, I don't know, it looks the same to me, dog, but I guess it's better. Now I crashed on that second peak.
Pod stabilizing. Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within range. Destination reachable. Pod stabilizing. Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view.
So yeah, it seems like boosting sooner
Landing zone within
is making this more successful. Yeah, I don't know. This is I might have to like consult footage here or something.
Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing zone within range. Destination
All right, that's the second clip. Yeah, so it seems like maybe using the boosters like a little more anticipation is what's needed. Especially, it honestly seems like when you have enemies coming in from above, it's like that's when you need to boost. Is really kind of what it looks like to me. But again, you know, it's not like there's no like indicator of how much I need to boost to realign myself.
now on visor view. Possible
But I have limited boost. Yeah, no, it's kind of like it's compressed to hell. It is there's not much, like there needs to be more on the HUD for me to make sense of this, because the whatever visual cue like I might be telling me, you know, like how much I need to boost is just not here. I'm almost out of hull integrity. Shit. Ah. Of course, I finally could just get shit. I mean, at least there's a different cutscene for that, right?
fuel monitor now on visor view. Possible landing within range.
Yeah, it's a rail shooter, but like some of those hits you just can't do anything about it, I don't think. It's like it's such an astonishingly poor job of communicating.
Glide mode now activated. Fuel monitor now on visor view.
as I said before, it seems like sometimes when you're taking those hits, they are dropping your altitude, because it does feel like sometimes the hit goes straight into the failure cutscene.
Possible landing.
Anytime I'm seeing enemies coming in from above, I'm trying to boost more. That seems to be the most successful way for me to treat this so far. Come on, I'm out of boost now, so. All right, well, thank God we got out of that. So apparently that's the only scene where we have to use boosts. So that mechanic won't return if we are to believe the manual. Oh man, that was frustrating. I've just received news that Maple the Beagle will be spending her afternoon at the house, which is exciting. Always a big fan of Maple the Beagle. Yo, stock eagle screech? Actually, that's a red-tailed hawk. Shut up. Oh. Oh! There's like almost feels like there's like a little bit of auto aim maybe, but not that much. Okay. Oh yeah, bald eagles are very vocal, it's true. At least this is a game with like a generating shield, which is something, I suppose. No. I was talking about two things. I did say Beagle when I was talking about Maple the Beagle being here. And then also in response to the use of the stock sound effect, that's the screeching eagle stock sound effect in the game, I was talking about the eagle. So I was talking about both beagles and eagles. What's this? This is variety. Kind of funny. This is like QuickTime VR for Windows ass.
Look, Maple is just a very comfy girl, all right? She's got to live her best life. Damn it! Fuck! Oh, alright, I lived. What is funny though, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna give away the bag. I don't know. I mean, it's not the best rail shooter I've played. I don't think this is as good as Nova Storm. Is this?
Max, you made it. I'm locked on your tag and tracking. I don't have much time, so here's the deal. At the moment, I've hacked into the comm center here at the mob's refinery. The link probably isn't secure, so I'll burst you a recap of our situation. Look out behind you! Watch out! Nice shot. Somehow the mobs managed to reactivate the Ancients' biolabs, along with the gnarlies from the Hive that go with it. They've almost gotten the old boys' toxin refining up to critical mass, and things will get mighty ugly if we don't stop them soon. My scan shows a hangar to the right of your current location. The pressure lock is keyed to code 5823. Repeat, 5823. Snag a quad fighter there, and I'll blast you a flight path. The joint is fortified, so be careful.
A what fighter?
Good luck.
What's funny though is Maple as a beagle doesn't actually bark that much, because you're right. Normally, most beagles you meet, they have this sort of moaning bark they do. Maple doesn't do that much. She's very quiet. Although sometimes out on walks she will bark at another dog if encouraged by Diego. Diego is a bad influence, a rude boy. QAUD feels like it's like a type of modem. Like a bowed. The blood is kind of wild. Oh shit. Fuck. All right. Give me when I'm not looking. Yeah, it's true. Packed full of pressurized blood soda. There's a little more auto aim on this sequence, it feels like, which honestly fine by me. Wait, what? Oh, I'm moving. Damn. Everything here is so juicy. Where? Where? Oh, okay. I kind of appreciate like that they're trying to do this whole control thing a little bit, but oh no, I don't want to fly in a jetpack. That sounds so exposed. That sounds so exposed. My body made of brittle plastic. Oh my god. Oh. That dude's still up there? Oh, no, I'm turning around. I'm turning around. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no, there's another one. Okay. Well, I would love to shoot somebody. I'm all for it. No? Oh, okay. So, one thing I should stress is that the game is sometimes taking control from me. So when you notice it move like slowly and steadily, as opposed to the more quickly back and forth, that's the game like taking control and showing me stuff. Yo, why? How's it going? Big 80 streak. Right, that's the other weird thing. I mean, I'm fine with regen health, but also it is kind of funny that like sometimes you just tank hits and you're fine. Okay. I'm assuming it seems like any stationary emplacements will have yellow around it. So the Hive is, I think the like variety, like the logic of the action and the variety of sequences are like in theory, I think the design is good, but it is a game that is so ugly that it is at times inscrutable as to what we had one sequence where we were flying the ship through like mountains on a surface of an ice planet. And there was a mechanic where we had a bar of thrust that would increase our altitude, but there was no indicator of how close we were to crashing into mountain peaks. And you would crash into mountain peaks if you did nothing, to be clear. So it was kind of like, we were just like guessing like, all right, I guess we'll thrust here. I guess we'll thrust here. Does getting shot lower altitude? Like, we don't know. So that was probably the peak of frustration so far. Other than that, I would say it's been mostly inoffensive. You know, if it leans more into the visual variety, that's good. Like, we've had sequences again where it's like more typical rail shooter, and then we have like kind of 360 degree almost gallery shooter type sequences. So it's like it's like a mixture of FMV shooting.
Max, I've thought the situation through, and here's the game plan. Many moons ago, the old ones made a fail-safe device in case their sweet little utopia turns sour. We can use this to blast the moon refinery and the Hive to kingdom come. The device is hidden in the apex of the Ancient's main pyramid. You must get under the primary power station so you can use the device to supercharge the magma plasma generator. The generated pulse will nuke the entire installation. The best way to get there is from a subterranean transport system that can be accessed at an ocean platform whose coordinates you're presently locked on. I've set you on a high-speed, low-altitude flight path that should get you there reasonably undetected.
It seems like, yeah.
Primarily defended by drones, which you can disable by knocking out the comm centers located around the perimeter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And once you set the failsafe device, make tracks. I'm at ground zero here, and I don't want to be part of the garbage once you trash this place.
All right, so shoot comm centers. That might be an extra thing that's a little different. Oh, my shield. God damn. All right, I guess I gotta get good. Oh, just needed to hit more. I mean, it's a funny thing, right? It's not like in some other rail shooters that we played, it's like, oh, the ship will appear on screen. If you don't shoot it quickly enough, it shoots you, right? Like, that's like a Starblade Alpha kind of thing. In this game, it's just like, I don't know, dog. You're taking hits. Who knows where they're coming from? Could be anywhere.
You must get under the primary power station so you can use the device to supercharge the magma plasma generator.
These are not skippable, it seems like.
Nuke the entire installation. The best way to get there is from a subterranean transport system that can be...
Oh no, I can start. Okay, there we go. Oh, I wanted to shoot the thing on the towers. Oh my god. I don't know why they don't give you more auto aim for these ship sections, honestly. Did I not get all the... I think I got all the oh no, oh, crap, there's still... All right, there we go. Pretty sure I needed to get all those towers to progress, so... Yeah, because now we're revisiting this. All right. I'm pretty sure I destroyed them all now, Chief. I wonder if there's something on the main area here that I need to destroy. I mean, it's not just these turrets, right? Like, I mean, I am destroying some of them, but... All right, we gonna loop again? We're just doing it again? All right, well, I guess we'll keep trying to get turrets on the base of the middle. Unless there's something else, like, do you think there's a, man, what if there's like another element that it's not, like it's not framed in yellow that I have to destroy? I'm gonna try shooting at the... All right, now we're going towards the middle again? Okay. Try to get some more of these. All right, I mean, I'm clearing them out. I don't... No, that's gone. No, I'll need to destroy more of those. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's, I think I'm good on the towers. Okay, are we good? All right, it seems like we're in a new sequence now. Thank God. Okay. No, we're still fine. We're still fine. They had to do like 3 or 4 discs for this. They needed higher quality video. It's I mean, look, you know, when they made this originally for Windows 95, they only had so many sound effects, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think that's probably about right. How's it going, Spike? I mean, the original video probably looks quite nice, is what I would say. Oh shit! All right, on foot fighting sequence. All right, well, we're not using that again. Did I die? Was that death? Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. All right, I guess I'll keep an eye out for that turret then. All right. Okay. Is that... All right, no, I'm moving this time. Okay. One thing, a good reminder if you've been watching this game does not have any support for other control schemes like PS1 mouse or anything. So I am doing everything with a D-pad on a PS1 controller. It only has support for the default controller. Yeah, okay, so if you just don't kill those guys in time, you just die. All right. Well, duly noted. At least it's a clear objective. It's better than the mountain level for sure. I would rather take a clear objective. Oh, I'm getting shot from behind. Okay. Oh, that's a. So one of the other things that this game does as well is it's not a pure rail shooter. It isn't always controlling your perspective. Sometimes you are able to like get fixed in place like a turret and look behind you, which is exciting when, you know, you're being attacked in all directions. No, come on. And oh, no, oh, interesting. It's only the guy on the left. Okay. All right, well, that's good to know. Yeah, directional indicator would help. This game in general, I think, has struggled with like adding HUD elements to help the player understand what the game is asking for. A directional damage indicator is a great example of one. The level I mentioned earlier with the mountains and like what altitude are you at and are you going to crash into the mountain? Like that's another really good one. You can see there, like the screen is flashing so much I can't even see where my crosshair is, which is also really hurts it as well. I could use a bigger crosshair. Yeah, the screen shake definitely hurts it. Oh, come on. Oh. I probably should just focus on that guy on the left anyway. Oh, what? Nope, nope, nope. Where? No, it took control away from me. So you can see there was a really good example of I'm in the like turret emplacement mode where I'm able to look around freely. But then at some point as a timer, it went back into rail shooter mode. And so the things I was about to shoot at, I'm suddenly not able to shoot at. Wait, why was that a failure? Did the ship shoot me? Oh my god. That looked like I thought I won that encounter. Like the ship lost control and flew away. Man. Oh, come on. Okay, I hear that. I see what's happening there now. I thought I hit both of them. Well, that's exciting. Yeah, I think if there's an auto fail in the direction you're going next, generally. Although that time I destroyed the right ship instead of the left ship. So I guess I do just have to destroy both of them. Well, I hope everyone's having a beautiful Saturday. No, I'm good. I'm good. That's a hell of a thing to type in this chat right now. But I'm good. What are you getting? Why are you going to the liquor store? Oh, for the cold brew whiskey. Nah, the cold brew whiskey's enough for me. I know, maybe I should, right? Oh, they stopped making the Jameson cold brew whiskey? Tragic. Betrayed by Jameson once again. I mean, I guess we just have to, I don't know, flavor it then. I mean, I'm not saying I couldn't have done that better, but I thought I was doing pretty good there. See, it feels so random too. Like, I didn't get any of those three guys. All right. Oh, come on. Oh. It's like if you don't get it while you're panning over, you're like, you just don't have time. That's so frustrating. I should emphasize too, I'm playing this on the easy difficulty. There is practice, easy, normal, and hard. One thing that's fun that might not also be apparent is that when it switches from the rail shooter to the turret mode, it will automatically recenter your cursor. So like when you're in rail shooter, you can freely move the cursor wherever in the area you're being forced to look at. But then when it switches you to the turret mode, it is it is kind of letting you control the left right of the view. So it immediately puts your cursor back in the middle. I'll try to point out when it happens, but it's really messing me up, frankly. Right about here, you can see it immediately puts it from the right back to the left. Okay. All right. I'm shooting. Okay. Thank God. Stupid. 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 Oh, I'm getting no shots. Okay. Where? 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 Oh, is it? Okay, it's above. Fuck. Oh, no, the whole thing again. No. All right, come on. Nope. Okay. Oh, thank God. All right. Trying to mash as much as I can just to catch shots on people. Oh, okay. Stop moving my cursor around. Come on. Oh, please tell me that's... Is that the scene?
Level 3.
Okay.
Level 2. Level 1.
All right, I think that's got to be the scene. Oh, thank God. So, yeah, I don't think there's ever a checkpoint in the middle of a scene. But we do have infinite retries. So that's something, right? Oh. Okay, now we're moving again. I'm trying to shoot him.
Set is activated. Please mind together.
Man, these criminals got a lot of people working for them. I don't know. When it chooses to give the yellow square highlight, I don't. What, like, the contextual nature of that is baffling. Okay, so I'm on rails right now. I'm not looking around. Okay. What? Where am I? Where's my crosshair? Okay, there it is. All right. More enemies are coming from above, so I should shoot at above instead of on the tracks. Oh my god, this whole thing from here. The number of hits you take feels so random. Like, I don't even know if it corresponds to people being on screen, honestly. And there's no benefit to not shooting, so I'm like, I just need to shoot more, it feels like. It's not like I need to let my guns, you know, cool down or something. All right. All right, so we'll focus on the air. That seems like where most enemies are coming from. Look, I'm just taking fewer hits now. Man, aiming with the D-pad is not great. Okay, all right. On my left. Holy crap, why am I taking so much damage? Oh my god, dude. Does that just have a really tiny health bar? I need to look at the HUD for that again, for that little rail sequence. I'm done. Okay. Man. Yeah, it feels random. I really do think the number of hits you take is random. I don't know if it's like a formula based on like how many enemies you've killed or something, but oh, that guy disappeared. The guy in the seat. All right, thank God, I guess. All right, back in the rail shooter sequence. They really do, though. No? Okay. Feels pretty good. Okay, new footage, PB. That's a lot of enemies. This is too many enemies. Okay. All right, let this end. I mean, I don't know. They just, I guess they got security. I don't know. Are we, is this going to become on foot again? Or are we done in the scene? We're done in the scene, I think. I think we're done in the scene. All right. Okay. Cool. I'm going to step away for just a second. I'll be right back. All right. All right. I wonder, you know, we haven't gotten to disc 2 yet. I wonder how close we are. Feels like we'd probably be pretty close. Because what is this? This is, I think that was scene 10. And there's 20 scenes, so. Okay, so I guess that's the, no, that's a flashlight. Or is it, wait, is it the bomb? Is it also a flashlight? That's very convenient. It's got features. All right, I think it was just a flashlight. Oh, am I gonna actually make a choice? Always go left. If there was a clear visual indicator there of what I should do. I didn't figure it out. Was one of them lit up or something maybe? What's the name of that scream? That scream has a name. I always forget what it is. Howie, it's the Howie scream. Thank you. Okay. Oh, is it just because like there's a brick wall to the left? That's probably what it is. I was so fixated on this like light pattern that, but no, I think it's just, wait, what? Did I hit to the right? Did I hit to the right? I did hit to the right, right? Am I crazy? All right, stay focused. Figure out what's going on here. Yep, there's the one on the right. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, maybe I tapped it left. All right, it's the arrow's pointing to the right. I'm not pressing anything else. And he pulls the lever on the left. Struggling with this user interface, I have to be honest. Maybe I just tap it right a little bit. I keep wanting to like the pattern to mean something. I don't think it does. All right. Do I have to like point it somewhere? Or like maybe up here? No? Maybe if I hit, maybe I need to like actually select it. Maybe I need to hit right and then hit another button. He just likes being sent to the, I mean, who doesn't though, right? Who doesn't want to turn the page? Okay, I hit all the buttons on the controller. I do not have to confirm my, or at least if I can confirm my selection, that's not working that way. All right, so this is, so reminder, the instruction manual has summaries of what happens in each scene. And here it says, Scene 11, Pyramid Maze. As Max opens the seal into an alien room, the prefabricated company architecture disappears and is replaced with carved stone that is thousands of years old. The gunshots from the transit tube fade into silence. The old ones were very particular about who, or rather what, should be allowed to disturb their sanctuary, so pay close attention. If you take a wrong turn through the pyramid chambers, Max will end up as neatly processed bug food. But again, there's no description of what the right way to do this is. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Hitting left. I can no longer... And... Oh? Okay, maybe I did have to confirm it. But it just doesn't activate right away. I love user interfaces so much. What? Okay. Can I look back up? What is this? All right, we're brute forcing now. We're going right. Oh, you walked left. Why did you walk left? Dude, there's nothing there. All right, that's kind of funny. At least we got a funny death animation. I'll take that. I'll take that. I think it's just you gotta go right, dog. Like I don't think there's a puzzle to this. Okay. I'm now at the point where I'm like hitting right and then hitting every fire button on the controller because I don't trust that it's doing what I'm telling it to do. Do I want to go down the dead end or not the dead end? That's the thing is I don't know if I'm supposed to decipher the lights or if I'm just supposed to not go down the dead end. I'm just going to use my eyes for a little bit and see how that goes. I bet you one of these is going to be a fake out though, right? All right, the right side is open. The left side is... looks like another dead end. Oh, I couldn't even see I couldn't see the red on the red. Oh, it was a dead end. Damn it. I wasn't sure. That last one wasn't clear. Am I gonna get the spike death again? Oh no, new death? New death dropped? You can just leave. All right. All right. Well, all right. That's fine. Whatever. I just felt like walking into the darkness seemed like the more obviously dangerous choice, so. I do always enjoy some, I don't know, ancient stoneworks in a sci-fi setting. It's always a very funny bit. All right, go right again. There's a part of me that wonders how many unique death animations there are. Although I don't know if this is quite, you know, quite a Siberia. I do wish those colors meant something. Very distracting. All right. Go right. Go right. Oh. Huh. Those are both dead ends. All right. I wonder if one of these apparent dead ends is, as I suggested before, might not actually be a dead end. Well, all right. Squishing vertically, squishing horizontally. So yeah, at this point, we're just brute forcing, right? We're just gonna have to see what dead ends we haven't gone down. I'll probably do the left before. So that fork that took you to the black red, I'll probably do the alternate choice. I'll like follow through here, because I know to the left here kills. So I don't think we've gone left here. And this one we haven't gone down either. That dead end to the right there. This is The Hive. It is originally a Windows 95 game, like a very early Windows 95 game that later received a PS1 port. Yeah, that sounds about right. There's really not much information on this game. All right, so I'm going to go left here. See what we get. Oh, hello. Thank you. And the PS1, yeah, and the PS1 port has no mouse support, which is just wild. Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. I think this is just going to be brute force. Yeah, here we go. So this is new. This is all new to us. Yeah, yeah. If you have a guess if the lights mean anything. Because maybe we're done here? Question mark? Yo, all right, we're out of that scene. Okay, yeah, you can really say something now. Are we ever done with deception? Okay. We got a cinnamon roll. It's a mystery lost of time, that's right. We get murdered. Oh. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck so much. These panoramic scenes are a killer. Oh man. All right. Yeah, most of the game has been rail shooter. So that maze scene that you saw was atypical for what we've experienced so far. Yeah, so you got like 3 places. I mean, it's easier to shoot the ships when they're going away. And then you got 2 places, that the hallway and that one column that guys are appearing from. There could be more for all I know, you know? The randomness of the shots. I'm convinced it's random. I mean, obviously, I think if you clear more enemies, there must be some formula where you can decrease the number of shots you're taking. This is an insane thing. I feel like I'm playing that joke ending from the Stanley Parable. the one where you have to like move the baby and like You know what I'm talking about? This is. I think I'm just trying to shoot so that I get him as they come out here. That's like my only. That's my. Oh no, I'm okay. Okay, I lost control. Oh no, we got panoramic again. Why? 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 Where are they? Okay. My kingdom for a damage indicator. Okay, where are we coming from? No, that guy just disappeared. He had to rejoin his people. And he also disappeared. I keep seeing that one ship and being like, can I blow that up? Oh no, we're taking it. We're taking it. Okay, it's our ship. This is our ship now. Do I have the bomb? Have we completed our objective? Yo, is this alien waking up? All right, I'm shooting for the eyes. Maybe I need to shoot for that. Oh, maybe that. Okay, the tail looks a little active. And am I dead? All right, what do you think, folks? Chat, give me your guesses. What did I have to shoot on that? Was it the tail? Was it the eyes? Nope. The tail looked a little visually different to me, so I was thinking maybe it was the tail. Okay. Yeah, if you actually, Gregory, just tell me. you have my permission on this one. Don't keep telling me, but tell me this one. Front claws, then the tail. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's this game. Okay. Becoming one of those games where I kind of wish I had save states. All right, gotta make sure I pay attention for when my crosshair becomes available. Okay, yeah. I got, okay. No, come on, come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So I did get the claws before, I just didn't get the tail. D-pad, cursor aiming. All right, my crosshair is not on screen. I'm on screen. Yeah, this doesn't have mouse support. It only supports regular controller. Which is funny because it's a port of a PC game. Like I assume on Windows 95. No, this is analog sticks. I mean, yeah, the analog joystick, the big sticks. Oh shit, I'm being. Yeah, what if we just started an action sequence with you facing the wrong way, dumbass? All right, that's cool. That was nice. Thanks, game. You're the Hive now, dog. Gonna take a celebratory bite of my cinnamon roll. The reason there's a website name on the cover is because that's the best scan I could find of the cover of the PS1 version. That's the one from PS6 Data Center. The PS1 cover isn't on Moby Games. There might be. I didn't check the cover project. That probably has a better cover without the website on it. All right. Disc 2 inserted. Yeah, again, this game doesn't have a How Long to Beat page. Doesn't have a Twitch category. No, that's just the best scan, yeah. Well, I did my part. I'm going to take another bite, and we'll sit here for a bit and hope that it loads. All right. I'm going to see if I can cycle the disc again, I guess. All right. I mean, the good news is that we do have level passwords. So even in the event that like this has like crashed or something, we're going to be able to get back to where we were. It's not the end of the world. I'm going to go ahead and say this is probably broke. It'd be interesting, actually. I wonder, generally speaking, when it comes to multi-disc games, X-Station has performed flawlessly. But, you know, there's always a chance, right, that I'm like the first idiot dumb enough to play the Hive on an X-Station. Let me press some buttons. We'll reset in a second here. Hope everyone's having a beautiful Saturday. It's very cold in my area, so if you're getting affected by these cold temperatures, you know, stay warm. That was probably super loud. I got the audio turned up so we can actually hear what people are saying. All right. So let's see. We just finished scene 12. So I guess scene 13 is probably what I want to go for. Yeah. All right. No, well, so what was happening there, Dab, is that we were trying to load disc 2, and it wasn't successfully switching over to disc 2. So I was eating a pastry while giving the PlayStation a chance to change its mind. Sadly, the PlayStation did not change its mind, so we had to reset the console. All right, I'm going to input the level password. I'm going to put for level 13. Again, because I don't think we didn't save after the level, right? Or did we? Did we save after the level? Does anyone remember? I have no memory anymore. ALS 3. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, we did that one. So I think this is the one we want to do. It would be helpful if you labeled them. Weird. Is this this doesn't seem right. I feel like I jumped ahead here.
Max, the volcano power station is fortified big time. Stay alert. Set down on the landing pads atop the station. Take one of the
I think we missed the scene.
to the volcano, where you'll find the charger feeder. Substitute your failsafe.
Oh yeah, this is like I think this is one scene 4. I think it might have been like column row or something. Let's do that again. It's so funny to me that the password select screen was so confusing that I just selected the wrong level. I really like that for the Hive. That's really that's very special. All right. Yeah, it does kind of. Well, and I think it makes sense too, given the publisher, because like Trimark is primarily like a B-movie publisher. Yeah, I think this is it, right? Yeah, I selected this one when I should have selected this one, because this is I definitely did this. So it's like column and then row. So let's do this one. I think this is what we want. Yeah, okay, there we are. We're escaping on our little green hover bike. So this is, yeah, this is where we should be. Oh yeah, it is kind of like Lawnmower Man. That's not a, that's a good pull. Oh, all right, we're doing our turret sequence here, it seems like. This dude getting ready to participate in the Winter Olympics with this outfit. You know, I was thinking it, Galaxy. I wasn't saying it out loud, but I was thinking it. Well, I'm taking damage, but there's like no feedback about it. That's neat. Okay. I mean, I guess this is better than Screen Shake, but... No? Alright, they're flying away. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, okay. All right, look, as long as my shield has a chance to recharge, you can do whatever you want. Are they swinging back around? Ow, I'm almost dead. Okay. We've been here for a while. I would like this scene to end. Thank you. All right, now we're on to the chapter that I selected by accident, presumably. Celebratory cinnamon roll.
Max, the volcano power station is fortified big time, so stay alert. Set down on the landing pads atop the station. Take one of the lifts to the control room under the volcano.
There was no save there. I wonder if it just doesn't give you a chance to save anymore if you use the password.
The plasma gets charged every 2 hours, so get your butt out of there or we'll both get fried. You can't miss the refinery. Follow the blue beam. I'll hold out to your rod, but you'd better not lag or else. until you get here. Oh, and thanks, Max. It's almost like old times.
All right. She's mixed in real quiet. You don't have lives. It's just, I think it's just progress. That's all it is. I mean, I guess hypothetically you wouldn't do it all in one sitting, so it's probably just that kind of progress, right? Like, you know, if you're playing on hard, some of these could take a lot of attempts, potentially. Cool, let's do it again. Good work. Now do it again. Almost dead. I think the graphics would be impressive, but the video is like so compressed even for a 2-disc game that I feel like it can be difficult to see what's going on a lot of the time. The game is like forgiving in some ways compared to other rail shooters. You know, your health recharges, you have infinite retries. But like there's no checkpoints mid-scene, and some of the scenes are definitely longer than other scenes. And it can be at times like unclear what you even have to do, like which enemies are critical to your path, stuff like that. So I would describe this as more frustrating than not. And it's also the PS1 version, you can only play with D-pad. You don't have like a mouse option, which I think hurts a lot. Yeah, the screen shake is rough. And then of course, like it does the thing where it goes into a video and then you're aiming at like a different place. Yeah, I'm already dead.
Max, the volcano power station is fortified big time, so stay alert. Set down on the landing pads atop the station. Take one of the lifts to the control room under.
right, let's not die here. Let's not die here. Ugh. I'm wondering if this is, there was one level where we had to like take care of a lot of the like the physical turret emplacements before we could actually like progress the level. And so I'm wondering if I need to take care of all the stationary turrets before it'll let me do the objective. What is even hitting me, dog? Come on, get my health back. Okay. Oh. Yeah, give me, let me live. Choose life, Snake. Oh, wow, that's a lot of things on my screen. But my gut feeling is that the amount of damage you take is proportional to the number of like enemies on screen. And so if you like have like a bunch of stationary turrets that you haven't blown up and they all appear on screen at once, then I think you just die. Like it feels like what's happening. Part of this too is like the classic rail shooter problem of this, of like this, the screen is moving one way and you can't, you know, you can't, I mean, if you really memorize it, like, sure. Where's my, oh, my cursor's all the way over there. Okay. Trying to mop up as many of these as I can. Yeah, I mean, FMV is cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think as I said before, I think the best rail shooter I've played was probably Nova Storm, the Psygnosis rail shooter. I thought that was pretty fun, reasonably. I think that game's unique in some ways as well. Oh, I'm doing such a bad job of aiming right now. All right. That one I was really flopping in that last like 10 seconds there. All right, where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? There. Okay. I'm still dead. I'm still dead. It's like trying to bowl when you have like a split, you have pins on opposite ends. It's like, all right, well the cursor's not traveling that distance. I'm not using a mouse here, Chief. That's not happening. Yeah, I mean, that's right. Yeah, it's just one of those genres where it's just like I'm not having fun. I want to be in control, you know. It's frustrating, iDoc. It is. It's got like a little bit of interesting spice. I think the Windows 95 version of this could be jacked maybe if it's got higher resolution video. But it's like ugly and it's confusing. Which is a pretty damning combo for an FMV rail shooter. No, the person who would give this a 4 out of 5 is like McCall. McCall is a rail shooter apologist. Oh, yeah. No, come on, kill some. Okay. Oh no, yeah. This again, it's so interesting when it comes to like these PC ports, and some of them put in the work of providing support for other PlayStation controllers, and some of them don't. And it really hurts the game. Like a gunship, honestly, the helicopter flight sim. I would have loved to have played that. And again, the Japanese version did have it. Oh yeah, I'm so. Oh. Woof. Woof. Jeez. Wow. Man. Getting my ass beat. All right, I might live through this one this time. All right, I got 2 of them. That's good. The music, honestly, is pretty legit. We haven't really talked much about it, but like it's a pretty cinematic, you know, experience. I wonder if it's like Trimark Studios, like stock music or something, or if it was composed for this game. It's good though. Yeah, I'm just absolutely harvested instantly. Come on, get the fuck out of here. I had full health coming out of the reactor, and then just like edge of the screen obliterated. I mean, I got infinite lives or whatever, so, you know, I mean, the worst case scenario here might just be that I password pass something, because all the levels have passwords, so I don't know. All right, like this is good, right? We got, and the game's damage is so random that like sometimes you just go through a sequence without, you know, you have full health and you're doing fine, and then sometimes it's just like you're being generated, and I can't, you know, it's so hard to make sense of like why it's like that. I mean, I've kind of done that to a few games. I don't know, in some sense. There's only games where I just sort of like moded my way out of. Johnny Bazooka Tone. Frankly, Gunner's Heaven, which is not, I don't know, not necessarily a bad game, but. Nope, yeah, shit. I just needed to kill more there. Whew. What a beautiful day to play an FMV rail shooter. Sometimes I've had a few brief moments where I thought, like, what if I played this using stick? The stick would not make this better. I should not convince myself of that. Oh, I'm kind of cooked. What? We got a unique FMV for dying there. Why did that happen? What are the conditions of that? Yeah, I mean, a mouse would make this easier. I don't know if I would like the game, but it would make it easier. I didn't get any of them. What am I even being shit? Trying to focus on doing a better job of shooting ships. I'm like becoming less convinced that my turret theory is correct. Maybe I just need to get good at shooting ships. Okay. Stop moving the camera. I need to shoot this. All right. Please tell me. Please tell me. Nah, this looks like more. This looks like more. No. Come on, don't generate me. Oh, I would love to shoot a ship. Okay. really need this to end. Am I shooting? Am I shooting? Okay. Yeah. This, all right, come on. End it now. Oh, that might be it, that might be it. Release me from this scene. Oh, thank God. All right, we're out of that scene. Woo. Oh yeah, it's going straight from scene to scene. It's no more saving. Oh, okay. Panoramic, baby. At least the on foot section seemed to have a little more auto aim, which is something, you know. Well, we gotta infiltrate this base, I think, to plant the bomb. Oh, we're going panoramic. Okay. Are they behind me? Oh. Oh, all right, panoramic aiming. Yeah, we did, whatever, the vehicle's gone now, right? Like, I mean, it wasn't even our vehicle to begin with. I'm pretty sure we stole that. One of the funny things about like FMV games, especially if they provide some sort of like indicator, like I'm so focused on the yellow squares that I'm barely watching the movie footage, you know? All I need to do is fight against the villainous yellow squares. Oh shit. No, where are they? They're above. They're above. I swear to God, another, if I never had to deal with another panoramic sequence, it would be too soon. And there's no like direction indicator when you're in those panoramic sequences of where the damage is coming from. That guy's gonna jump back out, I swear to God. All right. Back inside. It seems at least this first part is not too bad. It's mostly just that panoramic bit once we're in the middle of this catwalk, this circular catwalk. Yeah, it's funny because so often in these rail shooters, you're in a spaceship and so your enemies are, you know, spaceships blowing up, right? So you just had the little explosion video that plays over But, you know, little guys, you have to play... You have to do, you know, something else. Unless they're robots, but these aren't robots. These are dudes. Yo, Goomba. What's up?
JB, where we going next?
Goomba, did you finish Tetris Plus? I was watching a little of that before I went live. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome, folks. If you don't know Shiny Goomba, Goomba is also playing a lot of PS1 games. So give him a follow if you want to see more people doing all PS1. Radioactive 2? That's even more dangerous than Radioactive 1. Yeah, Rebel Assault 2 is still to come. That's correct, Basie. Yeah, I remember I owned Rebel Assault 2 as a kid on PS1, and I remember enjoying it, so I am looking forward to it. Did not technically finish. Got stage 19 out of 20 last day. Okay. Ship away PS1 Star Project way back catalog the demo disc. Oh yeah, I was playing a lot of. I used to play a lot of demo discs before I just started playing the full games. It's a lot of fun, especially like the marketing videos and stuff of old demo discs. It's a lot of fun. Did our rank in? Just gonna do the last 2 stages off stream. Start a break tomorrow. I mean, hey, sometimes you need a break. Some of those stages are wild. The one stage where you had a bunch of like little platforms in the middle was. I couldn't believe that one, where he just immediately starts climbing them vertically, and you have to like break a line at the top. I was like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Yeah, that stage was rough. I was like, damn. Should I be worried about Tetris Plus? All right. Looks like we planted the bomb. We're getting out. Yeah, I mean, I like the premise of Tetris Plus. Oh, we're saving again. We get to save again. All right, well, we're going to overwrite the save. I was checking out PlayStation 1 games that had Game Boy games associated with them. And Tetris Plus was one of them. And so I played a little bit of Tetris Plus on Game Boy, which was cute. It was adorable. You know, it was same game, just on Game Boy, so. All right. I think we're probably like 3/4 of the way through. I'm going to push through. It's Saturday. It's cold as fuck outside. So we're going to rock this one.
I just learned that they're preparing to ship the toxin. Their rail carrier has already made its first circuit and delivered a load to the docks at the freighter port. Please don't let these jerks get the shipment out. Nothing else matters. I've seen what this stuff can do, Max, and believe me, it's horrible. You don't know what horrible is, darling.
Uh-oh.
Max, Commodore Adrian here. We've been monitoring the situation, and the mission imperatives have changed. I'm sorry about Ginger. She was a great agent. There was nothing you could have done. Follow us in.
I think this game is mostly trash. I'm gonna be real. I think having no support for mouse or anything is wild. The video is some of the most compressed video I feel like I've seen on PS1. It is frustrating. It's occasionally baffling. So I don't know. It's.
We can't take take it out with brute force. Take out a couple of...
A Mega Boost is a good game. I haven't beaten a Mega Boost. I've played a little bit of Mega Boost. That's a good game for sure. I mean, I'm not really an FMV rail shooter kind of guy anyway, so I'm like the wrong person to be like, ah, yes, the Hive. But like, this seems like a bad port of a game I wouldn't like, you know? Like, it's a port of a Windows 95 game. Why isn't there mouse support? The one level where you had to like boost to stay high and it wasn't clear at all what your altitude was, baffling level, completely insane level. I don't know what they were doing. You mentioned whether you know approximate. So I'm in the Philadelphia area. So right now, I think the temperature, it's gonna get close to 0 today, which is like unusual. Like typically Philadelphia winters are like just above freezing. Yeah. So the high is 15, low of 5, and there's also high winds, like 40 to 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So it's a combination of temperatures are around freezing and high winds. Or actually, no, not around freezing. Excuse me. Below freezing. Fahrenheit. So it is, you know, between 15 to 5 degrees Fahrenheit. So, you know, negative Celsius. Also 40 to 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So that it's the combo of those things that, you know, makes it very dangerous.
We can't take it out with...
Especially when we're used to normal winter temperatures being just above freezing. Like, this is like so hard to look at. You have the, like, you're not getting the yellow squares here. The like inconsistency by which the game gives you the yellow squares highlighting enemies is also weird. Like, because I can't see these ships. Like, this is hard. You know, it's like, oh, white gray dots on a black background. You mean like stars? Had a winter storm with 100K. Yeah, I mean, all the icing and stuff has been really dangerous too. Thankfully, my area didn't get hit with ice so much, but we've had like 5-inch snowpack for like 2 weeks now, which is again really unusual. Like Philadelphia area will get snow, but it typically will melt pretty quickly, you know? So. All right, I feel like I'm playing okay right now. All right, what am I supposed to be shooting? No, they're just sending ships at me. Do I need to hit that? Is it that little yellow thing? Is that why we're looping the video? Don't tell me yet, but I will try to find out. Okay. Just got here. Glad you're enjoying PS1 Classic, the Hive. Yeah, I bet. By Altines. Yeah. Oh, I can only, my parents had to go up to a, see someone not quite as far as Allentown, but in the northwest Philadelphia suburbs, and they were talking about how much more snow is up there. All right, come on. Oh my God, that's got to be it. That's got to be why we're looping the footage. It's that thing on the ship. It's like so hard to hit. I would love like a second chance to hit it. That would be great too. Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely got the target box, and we're looping, you know? We're straight looping. Loop on the third. Actually, this is loop on the third. Next one will be loop on the fourth. All right, here we go. Looping again. All right. Bunch of boats. Yep, yep. All right. We gotta get it. Or going around the boat, and then here. Oh my, come on. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I assume we would start the scene from the beginning, presumably. It's great too, because it's one of those moments where it's like the camera is like going all over. So it's constantly changing your aim, even as you're trying to aim at that one spot on the ship. Like, come on, just give me a second shot. Give me a second pass per loop or something. All right, here we go. All right, fifth loop. All right, I'm just gonna keep my cursor over. I'm trying to like remember where the spot is on the screen. Okay, here we go. Okay, I don't know if that was it, but we did it. Now I'm probably gonna like die or something after surviving all those loops before. All right. Okay. Please tell me something different happens this time. Okay. All right. Maybe we're gonna go a different direction. Maybe to the right or something. Okay. It looks different. I think we're different. I'm not seeing anything different. All right. Wait. I think we're different. No, this is different. We're going somewhere else. Is there another? That felt like different footage. I think that was a different loop, but I didn't see anything to shoot on the capital ship. Did anyone see a new yellow square? It does seem like slightly different footage, yeah. Well, this is neat. Maybe I need to like shoot these blue things. My biggest worry at this point is there's something on the capital. Oh wait. We turned a different direction. There it is. Okay. Yeah, sure, man, sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Great. Fantastic. Everyone get that? Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be nicer if I was playing Colony Wars? The Twitch UI for like first chat raider right now, it is shortening the shiny Goomba's name, so I keep seeing Raider from the Shiny Goon, which I will not start calling you that, Goomba, if you're still here. I just thought that was funny. I was like, the Shiny Goon, who's that? All right. All right. I wonder where we are. I could probably check the manual. The manual does, again, the manual is a full list of all level descriptions. Oh, that might have been scene 16, maybe. Oh, yo, it's a mech! All right, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's another one! Don't kill me, bro! No? Okay. Am I gonna get hit? Is that death? Is that death? Okay, no. Okay, there you go. He's done. What is that? Yeah, cool mech. Cool mech. Again, I feel like if I saw higher resolution.
We've made quite a little mess, haven't we? You know, Max, you are beginning to give me a bad rash. Do you have any idea how much your little escapade here has cost me? Ships, personnel, equipment? War is a fact of life. People, governments, corporations, they all buy weapons. I sell them. A person with your obvious skills could do very well here. Consider this an invitation. But should you have any difficulty in reaching a decision, here is a small incentive for you.
She said vor is a fact of life. That's pretty weird. I think I probably need to shoot those trains to stop the shipments. Oh. Yeah, let me get my shield back. Come on. Okay. Yeah, so if I hadn't blown up the train by then, that probably would have been a level failure. But I think that is hopefully level success. Okay, yeah, good. Good. All right, so yeah, Moonbase was scene 17. I think this might be scene 18 now. Again, 20 is the final. Everyone here is like, oh my god. You know the sequel to the video game sequel to Lawnmower Man, Cyber War, does have a JP exclusive PS1 port, which once in a while I will think about playing, and then I will stop thinking about it once I look at footage of the game. Yeah, Lawnmower Man seems like a pretty nutty game. Not gonna lie. Or do you mean the movie? The movie's also honestly pretty spooky. I would not let a kid see that movie. Movie, yeah, gotcha. No, that's a spooky movie. So I would say that, like, I mean, well, basically what, like, the plot of the movie, right, is that you have this, you know, developmentally disabled adult who gets, like, turned by cyberspace into being super smart, but then he becomes like a, you know, full of hubris and, like, starts, like, just screwing with people. So, like, it's, like, kind of like, I don't know, it is. And, like, he does, like, real bad things to people. It's basically a horror story. I mean, you know, the actual, like, plot is adapted from a Stephen King story. Or no, wait, the title is the Stephen King story? I always forget if it's the plot or that's the title that's Stephen King. Anyway, it's basically horror, honestly. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, like, whatever the original story is that Stephen King wrote, it's not related. Like, there's, like, arguably a connection because, like, the guy who's developmentally disabled starts out as, like, the lawnmower man, as in, you know, mows the lawn, because that's, you know, all he's allegedly fit for. How big is our ship? Some Revenge of the, or not Revenge, Return of the Jedi bullshit here. Thank God I'm not controlling this. I mean, it is an interesting film just because of how unique, especially a lot of the cyberspace stuff is. And all, like, there's, like, some good, like, there's, like, fun performance. Like, obviously Pierce Brosnan as, like, the doctor who architects cyberspace is, you know, if you like Pierce Brosnan, that's good. Dean Norris as, like, the government man. Dean Norris being the actor many people would recognize as the cop from Breaking Bad. I forget the name of the character, but you know, that's another fun one. All right, so I think this might be scene 19 then. Again, I'm looking at the manual for this information, so. Oh yeah, no, it's, like, super creepy, for sure. I mean, like, he, like, wipes people's minds too, like, just brainwashes them. Some people do not come out well from that film, or at all. I assume I have to hit these panels on the wall. Oh no. Those really title scene. Okay. Or no, yeah. That's right. Yeah, there was litigation over that whole thing too. That's right. Is that? Are we good? Does that get everything? Ooh, this might be the final scene then. We might be doing it. Yeah, there you could easily watch The Lawnmower Man, the film, and think it was like a message that actually, you know, the mentally disabled are dangerous. And, you know, that's not a good message. Don't do that. I don't know what the writers of the film intended, but I definitely see how some people could come away with that, and that's obviously not what you want. Well, that sign is just going to stop. There's no way to get around that sign. Can't possibly walk around that one. Scream again. Well, it looks to me like there's a human beyond that point, so. Is it all their legs? I think it's all their legs. All right. Okay. Okay. No? Okay. Feet-based combat. All right. I already got his ass. Let's go. Oh. Uh-oh. Is that death or am I still cooking? Maybe? Get up, Max. Oh, come on. You Boo. Boo. What if we just made the screen really dark? Oh, all right. I didn't get him. Man, so that first giant hive insect that we fought, you know, it was very clearly colored, like what their weak area was. And these ones are not quite clearly as colored, right? Like their back feet have like a little bit of a white something on them, but okay. Oh. Okay, I think he's done. Okay. Where'd the other one go? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something about the gyroscopic prison. All right, yeah, so there. Give me the crosshair. Let me shoot this one that's hanging upside down on the bridge. Well, I mean, I don't know where its feet are because it's just a writhing black mass on the, on the ceiling, but okay, Chief. something still on it? Yeah. Like the back feet, I would say, are clearly visually indicated, but I think the other destructible elements, much less so. So it seems like there might be something on the underside of their body that I'm missing, because I occasionally see it kind of react to something, but yeah, like that, whatever that was. I think I've missed a few times. That last thing I shot. I don't know if it's like their face or what. What's wrong with your face? No, nah, see, I missed it. And I think I shot it in time, but once the video starts playing, you know, your footage. I think the first time I did get the one on the left. I thought I did, but I mean, I'll try anyway. No, I missed it. I missed it. Did I get it? No, I see. It's like, doesn't matter. Even though you killed it after the footage was already playing. Yeah, this seems pretty silly. What are you, is it the hand? Is it the hand? What's that? What are we doing? Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay. No? Okay. Okay. Can we just shoot the gyro motors and leave? I think that would be better. You piece of shit. Wait, come on, come on. Did I kill her? If she dies, she dies. Is it restarting the scene? I think this just restarted the scene. I think it restarted the scene. All right. All right, now for the very exciting under the bridge shot. Okay. So now I need to be focused to shoot just the queen. The game will give me the opportunity to shoot the motors without shooting her. So don't worry about shooting the motors. Just focus on the queen.
Oh, shoot out the gyro motors.
Yeah, I was wondering if there would be an alternative way for her to die. That was the tail. Okay, cool. Okay, back to the queen. Gotta get the tail. Gotta get the tail. I do wish they let me position my cursor during this. It is it is frustrating that like I get it because we're not we're not looking from the first person perspective, but I can't skip this. Oh. This is a little silly. It's a little silly, not gonna lie. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Fuck off. How did I get that tail the first time? Probably because I killed her before the tail could hit her. I think that's probably why, right? Ugh, that's a bummer. Maybe I should just go for the tail initially. That's disappointing. I thought there was enough auto aim for me to just get it if I was aiming in the right area. Oh wait, is that okay? Oh, boo. Boo. I killed the same exact number of things I always kill. Get out of here. Okay. All right. This is not a good video game. I like how Ginger is not vulnerable during this fight, but then becomes vulnerable during the next fight. Real bro move right there. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing too, I mean, the... Oh, I actually got it. Okay. Like, the thing is with these games where, you know, you couldn't really have that much video footage, or like it was like hard to make that much and hard to store that much. I get the idea that, like, you know, there's this idea of like getting more out of a game by making it harder is, you know, an often discussed theory of game at the time, you know? So like that's an idea, but Yeah, the arcade idea of more quarters, etc. But this isn't for that, right? This was only ever for home computers. This was the era of multimedia gaming. CD-ROMs, that sort of thing. All right, I'm gonna go for the. I'm gonna try to go for the tail first. My cursor should be in like the bottom right of the screen, I think, right now. Come on. Oh my God, come on. Okay. Oh, it's back. Okay. What? Do I need to... Is there something on her? Okay, no, she's dead. Okay. All right. What? Okay, it's just the one? Please don't tell me it's gonna like fail me for not shooting the other ones before it did, didn't it? It did. I got fooled. I thought that was a chance to safely shoot the gyros, but it wasn't. It was actually just a way to view your own failure. That was not a chance to safely shoot the gyros. Okay. That's incredible. I mean, I think what's going on there is that like we're trying to outrun some explosion that we already set off, right? Like the one that we set up in the reactor. So I kind of get it a little bit, but like making it so tight is a gameplay design choice, of course. There is a story reason that we're trying to outrun this thing, but... All right, putting my cursor up there. Okay. They're like, the whole game you've been able to comfortably mash things, and they're like, actually, this time. And one thing is, I don't think she has a yellow square. So it's not like there's a yellow, or like you could have marked her some other way, right? Like, oh, red square, don't shoot here. But that's not happening. there's so little feedback here for this. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, you shot her, or, you know, it's the same thing that happens if you don't shoot the gyros in time. Man, this is real bad. Okay. Yeah, the back feet aren't even vulnerable. Well, that's the bomb that we set up like a few chapters ago. It's the pulse coming from the reactor on the planet that like blows up the moon or whatever. So it's not that her dying results in the place getting lasered. It's that like we had to escape before the place got lasered. The lasering happens regardless. That is fixed. We will probably, in the good ending, I assume, we will escape. I assume we'll escape. Man, now I'm really worried about shooting this damn thing. About shooting these gyros without killing her. It's just that's stressful, you know? I mean, I guess I could try to get some, like, I don't know. For all I know, if I shoot from far away, like, she automatically gets hit, right? Like,
Oh, shoot out the gyro motors.
like, I could be doing this right now. I could be shooting the motors right now. Come on. Come on. Get to it. Oh, it's like auto aiming too. No way, it's auto aiming. And so like it draws my cursor off of it. Oh my God. This might honestly not be worth finishing. Like, honestly. No, this might not be finishable. Like, did you see that right there? What happened was that I shot the motor on the side and it auto aimed onto her. I legit don't know if this is finishable. Like, Goomba, if you're still here, did you finish this? Were you able to finish it? Yeah, I don't know. We might just flush this in a few seconds. Do you have any advice? Like, do you have any recommendations about how to do this last section? Like, was there a time when you went for the gyros? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Like, I'm just curious, like, if there's like, Because that's the thing is, I would love to be like, oh, this is the time you do it, right? Like there is an intended strategy, and there is a maximally safe time to do it, and I would be happy if it shoots them during the fight. Okay, I would be happy to like, yeah, you know what? Just link it real quick. Let me just see what they do. If there was like a good time to do this, that'd be great. You know, like I want to engage with the game. Famous game engager. Yo, is that Skin?
So JB, where are we going next?
How's it going, Skin? The Skin, folks, if you don't know, is the artist who did the channel banner, the mech channel banner, and I believe is accepting commissions. So if you are looking for cool mecha art that you would like to pay to be drawn, they would be the person to go to, I think. I'm at the end of a very bad video game. The video game is so bad that we are currently looking up footage of the game being completed. Oh, this is the PC version. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm glad Goomba's here because otherwise I would think this wasn't completable. All right, let me just. All right, so they do that. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, man, I wish I had a mouse to do this too. Okay, it seems like generally when it's like to the left is when they're doing it. Okay. But yeah, cool. Actually, let me give you. I was gonna say I don't think I follow your Twitch channel. All right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, having a mouse. It turns out when you're playing a game where the sole focus is aiming on a screen with a crosshair, having a mouse is a real advantage. The other thing too is that, like, you know, if we were emulating this and we had access to save states, we could also just save state before the boss. I mean, well, it's Siberia. If Siberia was all action scenes and no adventure, there was a little bit of adventure. There was like one level of adventure in this game. The maze sequence was arguably adventure, so. I mean, I think Siberia is more fun than this. Not that like Siberia is a great game, but Siberia is like emotionally, mentally a dumber game, which I respect. All right. Yeah, the shout outs to Lifelike's All Deaths run of Siberia, and also Lifelike's run of Siberia too. Both classic shots fired speedruns. Fuck, oh my god! I'm like aiming in the foreground! Come on! We'll give this a few more tries. I managed to shoot one of them without hitting her. I might have to save like some of them until later, just because it's so hard to hit her. I mean, it's so easy to hit her, excuse me. Oh, if only there was some visual indication of him still having destructible parts on him. I mean, it also depends on the game too when it comes to pad versus keyboard mouse aiming. It really depends on the game and, you know, what sort of assistance or configurations they have for pad players. It's very much a case-by-case basis. I mean, I don't think I've ever played a multiplayer game FPS that had crossplay. That's just because I don't play many modern games anyway. All right. Oh man, this is not. this is tragic.
Oh, shoot, help, the gyro motors.
I'm trying to get to the left side of the screen and I can't control where I look at. Like, I don't know. Eat shit, game, honestly. Nah, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. This is not worth it. I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is not even slightly worth it. All right, here you go. There we go. Captured as it should be. This is the PC version. And I think at this point the person's already blown the gyros out. Again, you can see on the this PC fight here is footage. You can see all four, yeah. So they have like the mouse control, and they're able, like, there's no auto aim, right? It's not being jerked towards her. He does hit her once, it sounds like. But yeah, even that, the mouse player is having trouble with the thing going off the edge of the screen. Or maybe he did get it on the edge of the screen. God, this sucks, though. Thank you all for sitting here watching me play a very bad game for a while. Yeah, if all targets were visible in that corner of the screen and you were like managing the two things at once, I could kind of get that, but this is just, I hope auto aim doesn't mess it up for you. Like, that's all it is. And again, I assume in the original PC version there would not have been auto aim, although I don't know that for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's and it's whatever. It's the same cutscene anyway. Nothing happens. All right, whatever. That's enough of that. Let's wrap this one up. Bad video game. Wrap up the timer. Technical 1cc. All right, once more we have gone upon a voyage. Overblood is next. Well, so I might do a special tomorrow since tomorrow's the Super Bowl. I might do NFL Full Contact, Tecmo Super Bowl, and NFL Quarterback Club 97 as a triple header for funsies. We'll see. I'm gonna meditate on that idea. We played this game on 2/7/26. We played it for 328.53, more than this game deserves. Was there a sewer? I don't think so. We went into some underground areas, some of which might have had water, but I don't think there was a sewer. There was like the one like underground like walkway with the little hover car, but I think that was mostly just a railway. I'm gonna say no. We did destroy some wheeled vehicles. There were no brands. No one is a Hive expert. No one should be a Hive expert. No one said the Hive. We did not use any cheats, and there were no human faces. Miserable port of a bad rail shooter. Footage is compressed to hell, and the auto aim helps except when it doesn't during the finicky final encounter. No checkpoints means any death is always a scene restart. Any of this is always, yeah. Music is okay. Footage probably looks good if it weren't compressed to hell. But anyway, yeah, this is, I mean, let me look at the genre ranking. What is the genre ranking for rail shooter right now? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a 1. This is a 1. What's the last one we had? Last one was Adidas Power Soccer. It's actually been a minute. All right. I'm sorry, Archie. I'm sorry. All right. Dev rankings. This is our first Rainbow Studios game. This is not part of a series. All right, and then where was rail shooter? So this, I would put this between Revolution X and Jupiter Strike. I think Revolution X is worse. The boss in Revolution X is worse than the final boss in this game. Revolution X truly a special kind of misery. Overblood. I'm looking forward to Overblood. I've played Overblood before. It's fun. All right, let's see what happened here at a fantasy. Oh, we got, all right, so we got Ty, James, Casey Frew, and Why Am I Here? Are currently tied for the lead. Veef, Idoc, Alan. Hey, Alan, you're here. You're doing all right. You're in second place right now. Galaxy have Wee Kids, Game Sessions, and Snake Arcs here in third. Amerlin, shout outs to Amerlin. Amerlin believed in the Hive. Took a 4 to the head. So tragic, but what can you do? Hey, my wife was a doubter. She knows. All right. Well, all right. So as I said, next time, tomorrow I might do a special stream. We may do an NFL triple header tomorrow. So that means Overblood will start either tomorrow or Monday, depending on whether I decide to do the NFL triple header. I'm gonna think about it. I'll post in the Discord about it. But yeah, so thank you all for watching this, for putting up with me playing a bad game and probably getting very frustrated at it. This has been Game 178 of the PlayStation Instrumentality Project, The Hive. It's bad. Don't play it, or play the PC version if you really want to.